Hello, welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland, and please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. It's very hot, hot, and I've got the window closed because of the doggy in the garden. So yeah, it's even hotter having the window closed. Shouldn't really need to have the window closed on, one of the hottest days of the year, but there you go. I'm not moaning though. Yeah, a little bit moany, a little bit. Today is Saturday the 14th of August 2026. 12 days till my birthday. 56! No way. 56. And I've decided I'm going to move to Thailand. Not now, obviously. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to get the money together. The whole process, I don't know, but yeah. Or at least spend half the year there. Yeah, so maybe not live there, but spend half the year. That's what I'm thinking. Or at least go on holiday once a year. Just, yeah. Oh, ice cream van. I'm pretty sure when I was young, the ice cream van used to be quite clear. Like that, really quiet. Now it just sounds like metal scratched and scraping together. Like one of those old Victorian turny organs, that makes a sound, but it's very crunchy and like it's almost like you're making music and putting clothes through a mangle at the same time. It's just, yeah. I'm sure it used to be quite a nice sound. I just don't think they put the effort in. That's what it is. They could just play a tune, couldn't they? Just play a tune into a microphone or into a system and just play it. Come and get your ice cream. Or what they could do is just have, they might get copyrighted for it, but just have Eddie Murphy from Delirious, the concert that he did, the ice cream song. That would be good. Probably wouldn't be allowed, but who's going to say anything? You think people in my town, like in my little village, you can like, hey Eddie, Eddie, half. Sorry, I'm just doing a bit for the movie. They're not really phoning him up saying, yeah, there's an ice cream van using that little bit from your concert from 1984 or 85 or whenever it was. 86 maybe. But saying that, I do know it's an ice cream van, don't I? So I suppose it does do its job. Technically, the communication is there. It's hot in here. And the reason I closed the window is because just before I started this recording, it was very loud out there. And the ironic thing is it was loud out there for about 2 hours plus, with humans shout talking to each other. There must have been like 4 adults and 2 kids and a dog. Didn't hear the dog. Dog didn't bark once the whole time. As soon as I left, the dog started barking. It's like the dog just didn't bother because he knew he wouldn't be heard. You know, he didn't feel like he had his own voice until they all left. And he could feel himself again, be himself again. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe he can't be the real person he is when he's surrounded by people shout talking. I don't know. It's still hot in here. I'm just going to keep moaning about the heat. Wow, I've got this t-shirt on. Trust me, you don't want to see it. It's basically ripped right open at the front, and I cut the sleeves off because you know what? I have 2 t-shirts, one black, one grey, both with no sleeves, you know? Like purposefully with no sleeves. Yeah, I can't find them. The one time in the year that I want to wear them, can't find them. I don't know where they are. Which is weird considering they can't be anywhere. There's nowhere they could be unless they're at the bottom of that. Ah, I've got a container over there which is full of empty water bottles and a few other bits and bobs, but also underneath that it's stuff that isn't rubbish. So maybe, because what I did I think when the when the asbestos person came round to check for asbestos, I tried to tidy the place up, and I cleared everything off the desk and just chucked it into that container. It's like a storage container. It's not little, but it's not big, but it's not little, you know. It's kind of a fair size. I mean, when it's full of water, it's too heavy to carry. Or maybe I should just say it's too heavy for me to carry. But it's, you know, so it's a fair size. And you might think, well, how do you know? Why would you fill it with water? Well, let me tell you. I got rid of all my exercise equipment about 3 or 4 months ago. And I put them outside the front, just like help yourself, take them for free. And they went very quickly. So I had an exercise bike, I had a weightlifting bench, I had a punch bag which stood up, you know, with a base which you filled with water. I had another punch bag, but it was just like a ball rather than a punch bag, with another base which you could fill with water or sand. I had water in them. I'm trying to think of what else I had that I put out there. Abdominal board as well, so I put that out there. I think that's it. I don't think there was anything else. Oh no, a couple of like a bendy bar thing that you can use. I mean, they're easy to do because I'm so strong, but another like a chest expander kind of thing. So I put them out there. So I basically got rid of all the stuff. And I didn't know how I was going to get the water out of the base for, well, either of them actually, but especially the bigger one, the punch bag, because it was a stand-up punch bag, not one that you hung from the ceiling or from the wall, because that's a type I used to have. And I was trying to figure, because I knew that I could lift it, or I could roll it anyway, to the bathroom. And I knew that I could probably lift it and move it into the bath and then empty it there. But the problem is, I didn't know if part of my body would explode if I tried. First of all, it was my back was not going to be thanking me for it. And it wasn't that important, you know. It wasn't important enough for me to risk injury. 20 years ago, I'd have just picked it up and regretted it afterwards with a ripped muscle or something. But I thought, no, I don't want to do that. So I ended up managing to pour some of it, bit by bit, into one of those containers. So I got 3, I think. And yeah, bit by bit I was able to do it. And then it was light enough for me just to pick up and empty it. So I think I got about 3/4 of it out, the water, before I could lift it, like easily, comfortably, with a big smile on my face. And at one point I had quite a bit of water inside that container, so I was left with the same issue. So now I've got a container full of water that I need to empty. How am I going to do that without hurting myself? But I did. I managed to do it. It was a case of it was a balancing thing, you know. First sort of get it on my knees and then just balance it on the side of the bath, and then, yeah, once I push it over, the rest was easy. But the reason I got rid of, you're probably wondering, why did you get rid of all your exercise stuff? Well, I can't go into details, but there was a thing happened. A thing happened, and my internal reaction was I went into destroy mode. Can you hear the dog barking? I can't work around the dog barking. I can't. If I waited for it to not be barking, I'd literally have to wait till 3 o'clock in the morning to make a recording. So, and I can't do that. I mean, it doesn't, you know, there's nothing I can do about it. Not legally. So, just have to just sit with it and hope for the best, you know. To be fair, I don't even know it's the dog. It might be another dog. That one sounds quite far in the distance. I think there might be 2 dogs. It's quite funny because when Vinny barks, and he does, if someone knocks on the door, Vinny screams with excitement. Oh, it is a dog. The owner's now shouting. Can you hear that? What she started doing lately, which I find a bit unusual, is, so I was in the garden the other day talking to a couple of neighbours. Vinny was getting overexcited. We were talking and the dog was going nutty, the other dog. Because technically I think the unwritten law is they're the only ones that are allowed to go in the garden. We're not allowed to be in our side of the garden. But she closed the door and left the dog out there because she was getting fed up hearing the dog barking. And I've seen that a couple of times. It's like, take the dog inside. But close the door. perhaps I should start doing that with Vinny, put him in the garden and just come back upstairs. The council would be knocking on my door within about 5 minutes. That's an exaggeration, but if it was in the garden barking all day, the council would be knocking on my door every single day, because all the neighbours would complain, because he would be barking at the cats, he'd be barking at the birds, maybe he'd be barking when he saw someone coming out of the building, because he's excited, just like the other dog over the fence. It's a lovely little dog, but he can't be left in the garden all day. You do that with any dog, not any dog, but if it's a barky dog, it's just going to be barking all the time. And Vinny, although Vinny wouldn't bark as much, as often, Vinny's louder, way louder. He screams honestly, it's so high pitched. So between the two of them, that would be, wow. I imagine the police would get called. Like, people who complain, so call the police, we need the dogs taken away. He is cute when he's sleeping though. He's got his little paw, like his left paw, bent over and pushed against the what's it? Against the metal stand of the desk. I'm so lucky that he does not react to the other dog. Otherwise, it would be all day. Literally all day. They'd be going back and forth the whole time. Unless she's closed the door. Now the dog's saying, let me in, let me in. Oh no. When he first moved in, because he's got a name that's quite similar to Vinny, Vinny used to think he was being called and he would bark. But now he's used to it. Also, when I say Vinny, he ignores me anyway, so he doesn't take much notice of people. Oh, wow. Sometimes for hours and hours. I think that's another part of the reason why I want to kind of move to Thailand. Because I don't know how long I can put up with this, to be honest. I think it's a little bit... Catch me on the wrong day and it's not good. I'd rather avoid that. So yeah. The thing is, he ignores me, Vinny ignores me generally, but he would never bark for that long. When I tell him to stop, it might take a few seconds, but he stops. And I have him in one room because I know if I let him just wander the flat, go into the bedroom where he wants to be, he loves sleeping on the bed, or sitting in the hallway, he will bark at every single thing that happens in the building. And because I know that, I have to prevent it. That's the burden of being considerate. I wish I wasn't considerate. I wish I could go back to being 16 again, where I didn't, or 15, where I didn't really have much in the way of consideration. Or even early 20s, really. But now, having lived in so many different places and seeing the the various different things that can occur when people are not considerate. It's kind of trained me to be considerate, even when I'm around people that aren't. It's just a really important thing, and I know people, I've known people that really thought there was something wrong with me because their attitude was stuff the other people. It doesn't matter, I'll do what I want, who cares? And I kind of would like to have that attitude, not to be inconsiderate to people, but to not care, because they're more relaxed. They're just like that. Still going. So yeah, I'm sorry if the having a dog in the background is problematic, but it's not all the time. It's part of the reason I can't make hypnosis recordings at the moment, because the dog's just got worse. Every now and then she just says its name and that's it. That is not enough. Like me saying to Vin, "Oh, Vinny, it's enough of that, come on." He ain't gonna listen. I have to be quite stern, quite forbidding. Forbidden, is that a word? Quite formidable, very strong and masculine. He knows. You gotta let dogs bark sometimes. I'm not that dumb to think that, you know, dogs should be quiet all the time, because that's not realistic. It's like telling me never to fart. But there's a limit, isn't there? There's kind of, everyone that has a dog is gonna bark. If you know, not all the time, not like continuously on and off from 6:30 in the morning till like maybe 9 at night. It's always quiet now. Maybe he's gone inside. Sometimes there's quiet periods that last for like an hour. Sometimes it's rare, but sometimes there is. And I get used to it, and I enjoy the peace. And then, rah, 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 rah. I think it was last week or the week before that I think they went away for a couple of days, and I kind of like thought, oh, maybe the little dog's been rehomed somewhere more suitable, somewhere further away. Maybe in a soundproof house. But just somewhere, you know, with a family, just somewhere that he can enjoy himself instead of being in a little garden. Probably bored. He's probably as bored as Vinny is. Vinny gets bored just being up here with me. I know he does. But maybe not. Maybe because of the fact he's barking, maybe he's not bored. Maybe he's enjoying every moment of it. Who knows? What do I know about dogs and what they're thinking? I don't even know what I'm thinking. Yeah, I do. I'm wondering why the soundproofing on the wall behind the television, below the television, is actually uneven. There's two strips of soundproofing and one's higher than the other. That's what I'm thinking. Not really relevant to the conversation, but that is. Another thing I'm thinking is, I can't seem to find the cause or the reason for my left lazy eye, because I went on YouTube and put in lazy eye and it only came up with the lazy eye, you know, pointing in a different direction. And then looked into dyslexia, you know, wondering whether or not I can have dyslexia in one eye. And it said, well, the dyslexia, and it showed, I saw two videos showing what it would be like to experience dyslexia. One was just basically where the the letters was moving, like shaking, or becoming blurry and not blurry, sharp, and things like that. Like 7 different versions of the same thing, you know. And then I saw, but nothing like what I experienced with my left eye. And then the next video, it said, this is how someone would see, with dyslexia, might see a page of writing. And it was all gobbledygook. There wasn't, none of the words were real words. Again, not what I experienced with my left eye. I thought dyslexia, again, this shows my limited or maybe practically no understanding of dyslexia. I thought the letters on the page moved around, and I mean, sometimes it can spin and stuff, you know, according to this video I watched, but I guess it's not just one thing. But I didn't find anything that explained my left eye, where the letters were basically connecting with each other. They were moving into each other, and the words were joining in with the next word. Nothing that explained that. And apparently with a lazy eye or any kind of stuff with the eye, it's not the eye that's the problem, it's the brain. The brain processing. So there's nothing wrong with the eye. It's to do with the optical brain part that controls the eye. According to YouTube. According, I just said, instead of according, I said according. Blimey. It's probably best, I suppose, thinking about it, if I make a mistake verbally and say a word wrongly, pronounce a word wrongly, perhaps I just should move on and not mention it and not focus a light on it, and perhaps people wouldn't notice it. But I notice it. For some reason I feel the need to mention it. Yeah, I've done that all my life really. I've corrected what I'm saying as I'm going along. But I think a lot of that is just communication, isn't it? I want to come across clearly, if at all possible, because I've had a lot of miscommunication over the years. There was a time when I used to believe what people said. I used to take things literally. I remember once, because this was a very vague sentence that someone said to me. So we were all leaving school, and I was friends with, it was weird, I was friends with the really intelligent kids, the ones who were in the high classes, and I was just as friendly with the ones in the bottom classes. See, if I put my head out the window and start shouting, that is going to cause a lot of problems for me. So I can't do it. In the past, you might find this hard to believe, in the past, if you go back 30 years, wow. Oh, it would be a different situation. But I'm much calmer, and I try and think before I do. Even 20 years ago, 10 years ago even, I feel that, I think part of getting older may be because my dad's much more chilled out than he used to be. Mellow. I think it's for men, don't they say, oh, men mellow with age. So maybe, I think maybe all people can, Doesn't mean all people do, because I've met plenty of elderly people. I guess I'm talking 80 plus, 70s, 80s. And I know I'm not that far off that now, am I? But that are very angry a lot of the time. And just so... But then they might have been... Now they might be mellow compared to how they were. It's one of those... It's almost like the dog can hear me. I was watching a comedy show earlier. What was I watching? It made me laugh though. It's something that made me laugh, which is good because it's a comedy show. I think it might have been George Carlin. Or maybe Jimmy Carr. I don't know. I think it might have been George Carlin. And I'm laughing at this thing that's on. No, it was Tyres. That's it, Tyres on Netflix. The new season's on. Just been released, so season 3. So I'm watching Tyres. And I'm laughing, but I've got the window open. Because it's the hottest summer we've ever had. But yeah, got the window open because it's summer. And every time I laughed, and I'm like, it must be listening for me. And it wasn't even like a loud laugh. It's not like I'm laughing uncontrollably, but I'm laughing, just like, I know I make fun of people in the dating apps saying, I like to laugh, but we all do, don't we? Well, most of us. Laughing is... it's needed. It's not I don't think it comes under the word like. It comes under the word need. It's a requirement. It's up there, you've got breathing, heart pumping around your body working correctly, being safe, having enough food and water, having somewhere to live, laughing. It's an important thing. It's a healing thing. It's for your well-being. I would say. I might be wrong. It's just an opinion, not based on facts. Well, it is based on facts, but but it still is also an opinion. Because you know how I work. I thought you didn't work. You're unemployed, didn't you? And you... Shush. How I like to... if I read something, let's say, when I in 2003, let's say, for example, and I started reading, I really got into Buddhism again. So I was into it when I was in my early 20s, but I really got into it quite a much bigger way because I was going to the Buddhist centre, I was meditating, I was around other Buddhists, all of those things I'd never done before, which ironically I could have done because just up the road in Bethnal Green, because I lived in Stratford, Bethnal Green, there was a London Buddhist centre. I could have walked it. It was a long walk, but I could have walked it. So, it was a bus journey, or a short train journey. But back then, there was no internet. There was a Yellow Pages though. And I did know there was a Buddhist centre in London because I'd visited it when I was a kid. Part of my religious education classes. That's when I fell in love with Buddhism. Well, that's when I thought, I like this. Because for the first time, I realised that I was already doing that. I was already doing my own form of meditation. So I would lay on my bed in silence, sometimes with music, and just kind of empty my mind. Because I suppose I've been a thinker for my life. I've been a thinker, not an intellectual thinker, just a thinker. And I used to walk home from school, especially in junior school. It was a long walk. One of the last junior school I went to, I used to walk home, and it would take me, it was a good half-hour journey, but I'd sometimes take an hour and a half. And I didn't realise I was doing walking meditation. I was focusing on my feet. I was focusing on my body, on my breathing, on the air, on the smells, on the sounds. And it felt nice because the stress was leaving me. The uptightness, because I was quite a uptight kid, highly strung, probably you would say. And it helped. But I didn't do it for that reason, because I didn't know what I was doing. It just felt right to do that. In fact, I know maybe I mentioned this before, but I corrected an issue with my feet during this period, because I realised that my feet were curled inwards, or my toes rather were curled inwards when I was walking, and I didn't know why. I mean, they weren't always curled inwards the whole time, but for some reason when I was walking they would just be curled inwards. And I had to train myself to walk with my toes relaxed, and it felt really awkward. It was very, very uncomfortable. So I'd been walking with my toes curled inwards, maybe for years and years without realising it. I hadn't noticed it before. It's almost like a monkey. You know, monkeys can climb trees and their feet can curl, kind of like grip stuff. It was almost like that's what my feet were doing. I had monkey feet, basically. And I had to teach my toes, one by one. I had to actually focus on my toes being released, like being, I suppose, calm, relaxed, floppy. But it took ages because my toes were so stuck. I had to gradually relax them over time. So it took weeks and weeks and weeks, to the point where I was just walking normally, like my feet, my toes were just relaxed and walking normally. And occasionally, when I did feel uptight, my toes would go back to how they were. So I kind of realised that was why they were like that, because I wasn't feeling as relaxed as perhaps I needed to. So I was, what was I, 9 or 10 years old at that point. It's weird because it's one of those memories that I don't really think about very often. Only when I hear a dog bark. Isn't there a movie where someone presses a button and the dog just stops barking? It's still barking, but you can't hear it. On one of those gadgets. I know that dogs have different hearing. See? Do you think that his hearing's so good he can hear me talk? how. Because literally I'll be in it, even with the window on the latch, so there's air coming in, but it's still pretty much just closed. I'll do something and he'll bark. I'd just put a cup down on the table and he'll bark. It's like he can hear what I'm doing. Or is that paranoia? Do you realise if that dog had been there in 2018, I would have made a couple of these let me bore you to sleeps and then I would have stopped. I would have given up. So luckily, for the first 10 years of living here, I didn't have that. And yeah, I wouldn't now have... How many let me bore you to sleeps have I done now? I do have a question for those listening. Done 1,663. So I would at the most have 3 done, because I wouldn't have continued with that. Something that I noticed lately, the last few days, is, okay, I don't want to talk about the stats. I know people don't like to hear about the stats, but I am going to talk about the stats. For some reason, I don't know if it's an error with my website host, but today, for example, I've got 768 downloads in Jacksonville Beach, Florida, United States. 756 downloads. Now I know that there's no way in the world you can listen to 756 recordings in a day. I mean, bearing in mind that so many of my recordings are 10 hours long, which means you could only listen to 2 a day. So 756. The United Kingdom, I have a recurring thing. Leeds, 590 downloads. So if you're in Leeds, or if you're in, let's say, Dacona Beach, did I say? I don't remember now. I have to go back to it. Florida, anyway. I remember that bit. Florida. Oh, Jacksonville Beach. Can you please contact me and let me know what's going on? Because this is just, either you're not downloading all them and the stats are just incorrect, and instead of, let's say for England, for example, for the UK, instead of nearly all the recordings just being downloaded from Leeds, maybe it's a lot more from other places. They've just, for some reason, the geolocation thing that they use is incorrect. But if you are in Leeds or in Florida in America, downloading all those recordings, maybe be interested to know what's going on, because I'm confused. It'd just be nice to know if just see if it's an error on the app or not, because I've had a few. They do make errors sometimes. I mean, I had one where I was getting Vietnam, and I was getting thousands of downloads in Vietnam, and made no sense. and then it stopped, like out of the blue, just stopped. That's really strange. Oh, that's not strange, that's why I had my blood test. I just found like a big red mark on my right arm, and that was my blood test done. I realised when I was younger, I didn't care about any medical things, really, generally. Like, if I saw a mark on my arm, I wouldn't go, what's that? Like, oh, it's a mark. As I got older, I'm a bit more, I notice things a bit more with stuff like that. So even with the different podcasts, or the different apps, Apple Podcasts at the top again, but Overcast is pretty much just underneath it. Podcast Addicts, generic Android app, and then my website. Spotify. I think it's the SoundCloud ones that are on Spotify, so that's a different. I wish they weren't, because then I could get rid of Spotify. Not Spotify, SoundCloud rather. I wish I could get rid of both of those podcasts, because that's 20 quid a month that feels like it's being wasted, but they're connected to SoundCloud. Not SoundCloud, Spotify. I'll get it right in a minute. For some reason, the Spreaker podcasts are not connected to Spotify. It's like it doesn't like Spreaker, or doesn't, I don't know what's going on, but it does like SoundCloud. So I'm not 100% sure why. Audible, Podbean, blimey. Yeah, I'm just wondering, because if I go for the last 30 days, right, if I go to geolocation for the last 30 days, United Kingdom, are you ready for this? Leeds, this is just the last 30 days, 4,867. 38% of the United Kingdom downloads comes from Leeds. I mean, it would be impossible to listen to that many recordings. In fact, I think you'd struggle to do that in a year, never mind in a month. In fact, you couldn't do it in a year, I don't think. Could you? I don't know. And the most you could listen to, if it's a Let Me Bore You to Sleep, you could listen to, because you're not going to be listening, but I suppose you could listen to them when you're asleep. So let's say 24 recordings a day. So if you was to listen to, Hypnosis 1/2 an hour, so that's 48 a day. 48 times by, so it's 480, 10 days, and times that by 3. So let's say 480, so 500, 1,500. So 1,500 recordings is pretty much the most you can listen to if you listened in a month. 24 hours a day, and each recording lasted half an hour. That was just a guess. I think I'm right, but it was a guesswork. So it's physically impossible to listen to 4,867 downloads. So if you are in Leeds, it'd be really interesting to hear whether or not it is one person. And if not, then I think Spreaker is messing up somehow. It's messing up. And in America, which is even more, Florida, Jacksonville Beach, 17,101. again, that, well, it's impossible to listen to that many recordings, so in a month. Should we go for the year? I like to do this, I don't know why. The last 12 months. See, Santa Ana, 12,580. Mountain View, 772. So that's over a year. Different ones. Huntington Beach. What was the one that I was looking at? Was it Huntington Beach? That doesn't make sense, does it? Because didn't it just say 17,000 for the month? The last month. Florida. Jacksonville Beach was 10,000. Okay. Current month, Jackson Beach, over 6,000. So that's 10,000, 17,000. The last 12 months, Jackson Beach isn't even coming up at all. Oh no, I got California, sorry. Yeah, 17,102. Blimey. What about UK? UK, Japan, huh? Leeds, 8,102 in the last 12 months. She's louder than a dog, isn't she? So now she's just shouting his name out even though he's not barking. She's using the phone. She's on the phone. Why? You don't need to be on the phone. Just aim your mouth towards where the person might be. London, Birmingham, Hull, Newcastle upon Tyne. So yeah, if there's anybody that is in Leeds that's listening or downloading, I don't know how would you download that many or listen to that many recordings? But if you do, then could you let me know? So I'd be interested to hear from you. Just maybe go to my website and say, hey, it's me. I'm the one. It'd be interesting. I just want to find out if it's an error on Spreaker, because I think it might be. And if it is an error, then I need to contact them and say, look, you know, I don't expect exact stats, because they might have Birmingham, Newcastle, York, Doncaster. It's not necessarily going to be precise, but just roughly will do. I'll accept roughly. I'm happy with roughly. So today I've done, well, apart from this, I've done nothing. Literally, I've uploaded about 30 podcasts up to TurboScribe to transcribe for me. So I'm now up to 1,220, which shows you I've got a lot left to do. So it's 400 plus. So it's going to take me a long time to get that done. But that's all part of my process of, writing a book. The problem is, the book is going to... it's going to be very long, based on what I've done so far is based on, is it 350? Let's have a little look. Let's have a look. Okay. Yeah, I think it was based on 350 recorded. No, 350. And out of that, I had, what did I have? I think it was 17 pages of basically, was it 17? No, 24. So there's 24 pages, basically like it's a book master index. So Let Me Bore You to Sleep, episodes 1 to 350. And I've got another 1,300 plus to add to that. So just the basic summary is 24 pages. So when I've got it all together, the basic summary is probably going to be about, based on that, another 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 15. Another 5 or 6 times that. So that's 25, 50, 150, probably between 150 and 200 pages. And I'm saying that because as I've gone through the years, the recordings have become fairly longer, generally. Not all the time, but there's been some really long ones. So just the basic description, the basic summary will be anything up to 200 pages long. And that's without really expanding on any of the subjects. So it's going to be a task. It really is. Oh yes. Yeah, it is. I mean, maybe I won't do it. I mean, I want to do it, but I know, because I'm limited with, it takes, because so I'll just show you, on ChatGPT, I'm on the Plus, so it costs me, what does it cost me? Is it 25 quid a month, something like that? And with the VAT. So, you got two choices, you got chat or you got work. With the work, I am not allowed to do anything on work again until the 22nd of August. I've used up all my credits for work. But that did go through 350 pages of scripts. So I got quite a lot out of that. But it does mean that technically I'm going to be, what's the month now? It's August, September, October, November, December, January. It's probably going to be January before I've done the very basics for all the transcripts. Just like the basic, like put it in and I started looking. Then the hard work starts, to start compiling and comparing and, finding every time I talked about the chip shop, for example, or the violin, or karate, or cooking lessons, or whatever it might be, getting my hair bleached, going to France, going to Spain for the afternoon, working in the pub, the really dodgy pub, or my comedy adventures, sort of going to Bulgaria, working in an insurance company, the 3 different insurance companies I worked at, working in the 2 bakeries I worked at, one as a kid and then one as an adult. The one as an adult was a huge bakery, massive thing. All the various catering and kind of jobs I had, all the different places I've lived, all the different rooms I've moved into, all the different kind of relationships I've attempted or been in that didn't last. Buddhism, that's another one. My interest in Buddhism, my love for boxing, different martial arts I've played around with, different clothes I've worn, pets I've had, friends I've had. Yeah. Haircuts I've had. I mean, technically, I could write a book about working in a chip shop. I could write a book about my time in comedy. I could write a book about working in insurance. I could write a book about working in the meter factory, because I worked there 3 different times. I could probably write a book about working at Butlins. Probably wouldn't be a very big book, but I was only there for, was it 4 or 5 weeks? But I was thinking, I just had this idea now, and it's probably not an original idea, because I think I've thought about it before. Why write a whole book of my whole life? Because that's such a huge task. Especially, well, first of all, I'm not famous, so no one's really going to be reading it. It's not like I'm getting paid huge amounts of money to write about my life and people are going to be interested in the whole thing, That's not going to happen. So, I mean, some people might be interested, I don't know, but, generally, I mean, it's not like it's going to be like, it's just so much work, that's what I'm saying. And I don't know if I would even sit through reading that much, because we're talking, even if I just stuck to the facts, which would be incredibly boring if I didn't add my own voice to it, outside of the voice from the podcast. I could do a lot of it verbatim, so it's just me talking and just cut and paste, sort of just so it's me, because it is still my voice, because that's what I said at the time. But it's going to be huge book with potentially thousands of pages. If I'm going to cover the whole 55 years of my life, just the childhood bit is a big book. So, I don't know. If I just talked about mental health issues, that's a book on its own. So maybe what I could do is, because this is all part of the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. So the idea is I want them to be funny. I want them to have some humour in them. But at the same time, if you listen to me and you read the books, you're going to be hearing my voice read the book out loud to you, in a sense, because you know what my voice sounds like. So the more often you hear my voice, the more likely that when you read the words, it will be my voice in your head reading them, which means you're going to get very relaxed. And providing, you're in bed and it's safe, you may fall asleep. The problem is, with the book, I can't put only read when you can safely close your eyes. For obvious reasons. Maybe that should be the title. Only read this when you can safely close your eyes. Wow. That is good, isn't it? Only read this when you can safely close your eyes. What a great idea. That's got me excited, that is. I like that. Although I'll probably forget the idea once I finish this recording. And the weird thing about it is I've missed out so much information to tell you about. I don't know what. Oh yeah, I went to the doctor's yesterday and I've not even mentioned it. Didn't mention it yesterday, haven't mentioned it today. Well, I've mentioned it, but without actually going into details. And there's a whole bunch of stuff that happened. I guess I'll just have to tell you tomorrow. Because I need to take the Vinster out soon. Because he hasn't been out since 9 o'clock. It's now 5:30. It's a long time. He's not drinking a lot of water, which I don't understand. When he does drink water, he literally drinks a lot at one time. And if he thinks we're going out, he will just suddenly start drinking loads. So he's got plenty of wee-wee to spread. So I could do small books. Just call it chip shop, meter factory, bakery. Just give them a name like that and just talk about what it was like working at those places and what was going on in my life at the time, where I lived, my lifestyle, about my landlady or landlord, the journey to and back, from work, the financial situation. Yeah, could be interesting, or be really boring. That's the thing. If it's like, which will be part of the Let Me Bore You to Sleep franchise, then if it's interesting, good, and if it's boring, good. So I can't lose. So people say if people say I was really crap, then that's different, but if they say I was really boring, then I've done my job. But if they say, I was really interested, I enjoyed that, that's good also, because, well, it feel nice to think people had enjoyed something that I'd created. So small books. So what I could do, again, it won't be till I've conglomerated, I don't know if that's the right word, all of the podcasts, episodes together, transcribed, and then just scraped out everything I've ever mentioned about the chip shop, for example. And then I can start writing it. Or maybe what I'll do is I'll do a podcast episode just about the chip shop, which would be a very, very long recording, but I will have a list of reminders of stuff that's happened, and just to kind of a trigger for me to mention that thing and see if it opens up, if there's any more stuff that kind of I remember. In fact, maybe I wouldn't publish them, I'd just make the recording, maybe make another recording and see how many recordings I can make based on the chip shop alone. Because I was there for 2 years. A lot happened. That was an important part of my life. So perhaps I can just go through that, see how many podcasts I can come up with, and then go through those and have those read and, you know, turned into another directory, list of things, and yeah, and just do that a few times until I've got something that, because I need it to be in my voice. And I don't want to talk about myself. I want to talk like as a character. Although if I did, I could get away with a lot more stuff. I could be a bit more honest. Because as a character, you can make the character do things that, well, the character is not going to get judged. But I will be judged if it's me. So I'll have to leave out some of the juicy stuff. Not that there's much juicy stuff, to be honest. So yeah, I'm thinking about that. That'll be... It's just got me thinking, maybe short books, all based on helping you to sleep. And for me, I'd quite like to publish them. I know, you know, putting them as an ebook would be the first action, because then it wouldn't, well, it would be minimal cost. If I start, because I want to give them away to, especially people on my group, the Jason Newland's Boring group on Facebook. I'd want to just give them away for people to read. You know, I'm not bothered about charging money or making any money out of it. It'd be also really be cool to, at the very least, publish like a physical copy of each book for me, just so I can have it, you know, have it on my shelf. It's like, I'm an author. Look at all those 500 different books. So what do they talk about? Not much. Not much. Can I borrow one and read it? No, you won't want to read it. But why would you write a book that no one wants to read? I said, I don't know, ego probably, but yeah, I'd advise not reading it. You won't be useful. So why did you write them then? I don't know. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Yeah, I don't know how, because when I'm thinking of the short book, I'm thinking of something maybe 80 pages. You know, not quite short, with maybe 5 chapters or whatever, or maybe one to 2, 3 pages per chapter. So maybe, you know, I don't know how many chapters that would be. So start off, like if it was a chip shop, the day that I applied for the job was, I just got my glasses and I was walking out around with my glasses on for the first time ever. And my dad had just had a little chat with me in the garden about what was I going to do when I left school, because I was coming up to leaving school and I'd never thought about it before. And he said, well, you better think about it. So I decided I'll prove him, and I went and got a job that day, that afternoon. I suppose just to shut him up, or to prove that I could do it. But, it wasn't really a major successful, wow. The dog doesn't normally go, this is particularly continuous. It does do this sometimes, but it hasn't shut up pretty much the whole time we've been doing this recording. I don't know if it was the dog over the fence. It might have been a dog further up. They both sound the same to me. Is that racist? I don't know. Honestly, they sound very similar. Back to my eyesight. That's bugged me. I'm going to go into ChatGPT. Right, I'm in there, but I'm going to do a new chat. In chat, not work. I'm going to ask Sort Opticians said I have lazy eye. It's not wonky. But I am unable to read with it, as all the words and letters mixed together. Let's see what it says. Yes, that description can fit very well with a lazy eye amblyopia, even if the eye looks perfectly straight. Lazy eye is a slightly misleading name. It doesn't necessarily mean the eye turns in or out. That's what I always thought it meant. An eye that visibly turns is called strabismus squint, whereas amblyopia... Where did they get these names from? Strabismus squint or amblyopia means the brain hasn't developed normal quality vision using that eye. I sometimes wonder, what's my brain got against me? All these things, these brain things, it's like, so the brain didn't develop for me to have proper vision in my left eye. I got bipolar, which pretty much I inherited, I guess, from my mum. All me and, well, yeah, a lot of my family have this stuff, but I'm pretty slow mentally, because I think there's a difference between being slow and being stupid. I don't know what it is. It's not stupid. I don't. Sometimes my brain works really, really fast, but I'm kind of on medication to stop that. And sometimes it works really, really slow. and I'm on medication to stop that as well. Like, there's been times when my brain just didn't work. I just kind of shut down. It's happened a lot of times over the years, but it's like I can't function. It happened in my last insurance job. I was sitting there, and all I wanted to do was get onto the desk and go to sleep. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't function at all. Weird. I mean, probably the best thing I did was I did push on. I'm not a quitter. I'm not an easy quitter when it comes to stuff like that. And I carried on for months and months and months. And I was walking to work, and every time it was like, oh. And one day I got outside the office, the building, and I thought, no. It's like, it took me a while to get to the point where I thought, I don't have to do this. I don't have to put myself through this. And this is not leading anywhere good. So I turned and I walked home. And I made an appointment with the doctor, and everything from there kind of led to, guess, where I am now. But if I hadn't done that, I'm not quite sure where I'd be, because I just couldn't do it. I couldn't walk into that building. Physically, my legs wouldn't move for me to go in there. And I knew all I had to do was walk in, and not that I'd be okay, but I would manage, I'd get through another day. But my legs wouldn't allow it. And I got home and I pretty much just collapsed on the bed, and just the relief of not being in there, the relief of like almost listening to myself, listening to my body, listening to what every atom of me was kind of shouting out, eventually, and also having a perspective. Are you enjoying that, Vinny? He's making a right meal of it. I'm not going to tell you what he's doing, but there's no roll, just the sausage. Blimey. Yeah. What was I talking about that? I don't know. I was talking about my eyes. When you describe individual, the words seem to mix together, overlap, move, or become impossible to separate when you use the eye alone. It could happen that the eye has significantly poorer visual processing. Glasses may make image sharper, but doesn't necessarily make the brain interpret the letters normally. Glasses make no difference. They'll make it sharper, but yeah, it doesn't change it. One useful distinction is whether you have had this problem with that eye, or whether the mixing motion letters is new or noticeably worse. If it's long-standing, that fits much better with your optician's explanation. If it's recently appeared or deteriorating, I'd tell the optician GP specifically that the letters move or mix together, because it might need new, need to be looked at. I was diagnosed, well, not diagnosed, but do opticians diagnose you? I mean, I've got cataracts, I know that now. That's new. Well, from last time I had an eye test, which was 2022, I think. 21, 22. So I have, I was told by the optician when I was 15 that I had a wonky eye, a lazy eye rather, not a wonky eye, a lazy eye. And I had to do exercises to strengthen it. But the optician then never mentioned. The thing is, my memory isn't that clear about the optician's session. But he was the only optician ever to say that I had a lazy eye until this latest optician a few months ago, and I've had my eyes tested on numerous occasions every few years, but no one's ever noticed it. So I must have had it all that time, and for some reason I've been able to I got used to it. I think that's what it was. I got used to it. It's just this time, it's something about, I noticed it, I'm thinking, that's weird. Is that supposed to happen? And she said no. And I said, oh, how come? She said, well, I'm a part-time magician. I said, what? And she said, well, yeah, that's how I'm able to make the pigeon appear out of the hat. I said, oh. Because she was doing a magic trick. I didn't realise. I mean, she just pulled out this hat and suddenly this pigeon appeared. And I said, is that supposed to happen in an optician's, examination? And she said, not generally, but I've got this charity gig coming up. And I figured that if we're raising money for, an important charity, that people wouldn't mind. I said, okay. So what about my eye? She said, your eye? I said, yeah, my eye, the lazy eye. She said, you need to give it a good kick up the bum. And she laughed hysterically, like, it's not lazy, but anyway, apparently, I had it since I was 14. I was given exercises. I even had not a mask, an eye patch. I had to wear an eye patch on my right eye when I was at home and read, watch television, do everything with my left eye. And at the time, when I was 15, I was told I needed to wear glasses all the time. Now, after probably less than a week, those glasses were removed from my face by myself, never to be put on again. So that was 1986. And I stopped doing the exercises, stopped doing the thing with the pencil, like following my left, to try and get the left eye to strengthen the muscles and all that stuff. I jacked that in. And then the next time I went to the opticians, he said I just needed reading glasses, and that was it. And that's all I had until 2012. I think about 2012 I started wearing glasses full time. It was my new job, wearing glasses. So it's only been the last 14 years. Before that, I used to just wear glasses for reading. It's just very strange. Whenever I read, I don't know. It's a weird thing. It fascinates me. That's all. It just fascinates me. I mean, if it happened to my right eye, then I would be down to the doctors, I'd be like, well, there's something's going on here, but because it's just one eye, and because I'd already been told I had a lazy eye when I was a teenager, and I didn't do the exercises, and I stopped wearing glasses because I was too busy trying to get with the honeys. I never talked like that. Wow. Getting with the babes. Attracting my sweetheart. People made fun of me at school. That's what it was. I walked into school with glasses for the first time with a lot of kids that I'd been 2 years in junior school, and then I was in the 5th year of high school. So what's that, like nearly 7 years I'd been with these kids. Never seen me with glasses before. Suddenly I'm there wearing glasses, and a lot of them found it funny. I didn't find it funny. But didn't you like the attention? No. So that was it. So yeah, that's my eye. Still didn't get round to telling you about the doctor's appointment, but I'll try and remember that tomorrow. So I'm going to go. Thank you for listening. And I don't even know if there's any boxing on tonight. I'm not sure. But it is nearly 6 o'clock and I've got to take the little monkey out. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way, maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, press the play button. This was in the days of CD players. Press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really. It was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. I said, focus on your hands and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring, and I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring, or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation This allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. Feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. so deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down. Slowed down. Because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax. the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders. Deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling peaceful. Deeply. There's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Deeper. very slow. Your stomach, peaceful in your stomach. Your back, notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. Happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go. Even more.
enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. Letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body. Just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. visible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful.
And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead and any background sounds like Mr. Herbert the pigeon can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus
Focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort. That spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go, continue to relax, so calmly. And as you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones, and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms, almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. Loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 14. 13. 12. 11. 6. 5. 4. focus on your eyes. We're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs. Just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing, because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joints. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. Focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort it's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you can move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of precious of any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew. My toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. because the legs are such a most, very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose, and also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. At this is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural, because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background, unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. You can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. some stubborn thoughts that, for some reason, perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. in again. Starting with number 8. 7. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly, because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself, appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try to stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected. You can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. Feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as